If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems
Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. Nithyanandam, I welcome all of the viewers who are gathering with us from all over the world as we continue the auspicious Guru Purnima celebrations, and we are starting the Devi Parashakti Akashik reading program. I welcome all of the viewers who are joining us on Nithyananda TV, on Kailasa TV, as well as on the different social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and all of the viewers who are joining us from the different Annalayas, Devalayas, the Satsang centers, Paduka Mandirs, as well as the e-Gurukuls and the Gurukuls around the world who are joining us in order to celebrate and ultimately live with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, many of you who are joining in for this program for the first time, in this program, you will be able to experience what so many of us, if I can say, even all of us, have been yearning for lifetimes. Literally, since we were in the form of the amoeba, since we first began to live and grow through so many bodies, thousands and thousands of births. For lifetimes, we have been yearning, each and every one of us, for just one thing, and that is love. And in so many different ways in our lives, we are seeking out to fulfill this deep-seated yearning for love, whether it be through wealth, through health, through long-lasting and fulfilling relationships, whatever it is, ultimately it comes down to love. And in this day and age, many of us think that love has to do with giving other people compliments or spending time with each other or giving gifts. All of these we term as languages for love. But what we don't understand yet our Vedic rishis, the ancient rishis of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, had imbibed from Paramashiva himself, the primordial divinity, is that love is actually a divine quality. Love has a divine portion, divine aspect to it, which makes it even more powerful than what we cognize today. In this program, we'll be able to experience what is love by the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti herself. Devi Parashakti is the source of all existence and the embodiment of the divine feminine consciousness, as well as the divine cosmic mother. She is the source where all the billions and billions of universes come from, and She is the source Shakti, the source power from which all of us came from, in which all of us are in right now, and what all of us will be merging back into. Devi Parashakti is the embodiment of the cosmic mother. And mother is the first and foremost relationship that we experience in our life, even if we don't have the physical mother with us today, or perhaps we lost our physical mother. Still, that relationship is inside, is very much known to us, or something that we are able to relate to for every single one of us. Mother is the primordial relationship, and from her begins everything that we relate to, all of our relationships or all of our different relations in our life, even if it's an inanimate object or an existential thing like life itself. Everything stems down to mother. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had literally been able to understand the science of how to use this beautiful relationship of mother and have the powerful cognitions manifest in reality itself with this very relationship of the mother, between you and your mother. And it is the way that you can experience the higher inspiration, the higher consciousness, and so much more. This relationship with the divine cosmic mother is your route to experience the higher consciousness, the higher ambition of life itself. During this program, we'll be able to experience the BHAVASAMADHI darshan of Devi Parashakti. Now, many of you might be asking, what is BHAVASAMADHI darshan? And for those of you who may not know, Samadhi, if you split the word, Samadhi actually means, Adi means source or the origin, and Samadhi means oneness with the source. And Bhava means emotion or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi is literally experiencing oneness with the source through a certain aspect. So experiencing oneness with the source, the ultimate Paramashivoham experience through the aspect of Devi Parashakti, through the aspect in relation of the divine cosmic mother. And not only that, out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the cosmic mother, and answering all of our questions and the yearning of our seeking, and revealing the profound truths of past, present, and future. She is giving boons and healing us, giving us spiritual empowerment, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And through this program, just the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, you will be able to visibly reverse the aging process and activate the Kundalini Shakti, the latent potential energy, which is there as a reservoir of energy, able to literally transform your life with 1300% more energy in your life as a proven and foolproof science. During this BHAVASAMADHI darshan, you will be able to see the effects immediately and experience absolute breakthrough in your life. And before we proceed with the next segments in today's program, let us briefly be introduced to who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sorry. Now, let us be introduced to the very being without whom we would not be able to experience this exquisite divine experience today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened on planet Earth as the incarnation of Paramashiva on the 2nd of January 1978, and is the reviver of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation of Kailasa. And from the very young age, and from the very birth itself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized as the incarnation of Paramashiva, and from a young age imbibed the teachings of yoga, power manifestation, temple-based lifestyle, and Sanatana Hindu Dharma in its most authentic and powerful nature. In order for each and every one of us to experience breakthrough today, and ultimately to revive that science from its origin with its utmost authenticity today for all of us. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the 14 ancient indigenous kingdoms. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam, or the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapitam. He is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailashonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajnapitam, or the Madurai Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is one of the oldest epic bodies of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. And finally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of esteemed Hindu leaders of the global Hindu diaspora in 2015. Yes, and not only this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also contributed to the world so many hours of spiritual discourse, and has authored over 300 books, which are in Tamil, English, and Sanskrit, and also they have been translated to 300 further 50 further languages, and as well have been made available digitally as well as in physical copy to more than 1 billion people across the world. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered more than 20,000 hours of discourses, and all of these are available in more than 7,000 videos available on YouTube, with more videos and footage and darshans, deekshas, and initiations, as well as beautiful sessions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivering the most profound spiritual truths available on YouTube today at Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is internationally recognized and acclaimed as the reviver of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the most prolific teacher and commentator on all of the Hindu scriptures, including the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, the Jain Sutras, the Shiva Sutras, and the Brahma Sutras, and so many more different scriptures. And all of that mapped in order for each and every one of us to understand ultimately today. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the recognized as the reviver of the 108 Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudras and Rudrakanyas, the Rishis and Rishikas, the Sannyasis, and so much more. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized officially with more than 40 acclaimed awards and titles by various governments in the United States, as well as all over the world, as well as a doctorate by several different universities, recognizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the amount of contribution he has done for the world in the spiritual field, in the spiritual realm. Now, with this, we are concluding this introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and for the program today. And we'll be entering into the next segment of today's program, the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis. Now, the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis is perhaps something that you are witnessing for the first time. I invite each and every one of you to actively comment in the comment section on YouTube, Instagram, on Twitter, and on Facebook, and you can join in, participate, and perhaps you will be able to see the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans reading out your comment absolutely blindfolded without the use of their biological eyes. If you don't believe it, you'll be able to see it in just a few minutes, and we'll be right back with you after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. all powerful cognition, knowledge. Only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Nithyanandam. Yes. Sorry for the delay. So now you will be witnessing an extraordinary Shakti, which is the power of third eye, manifested by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Guru. So along with me, I have Manitu Kaladhar Ananda, who is a 15-year-old Balasan, and who will be demonstrating this extraordinary power of third eye for all of you today. So along with me, I have the medically tested eye band. You can see in behind is a complete opaque sheet, and in front is a complete thick sponge, and in front is a complete opaque sheet. You can see that the sponge and the opaque sheet have no gap. It is completely stuck together, and there is no possible way of light entering, and there is a comfortable strap around the head. So this is the eye band that we'll be placing on Ma Kaladhara's eyes. This is a medically tested eye band tested by one of the top 10 hospitals of India. So now I'm going to place this eye band on her. Ma Kaladhara, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. So now I request you to turn to your right, left, up, down. Yes. So you can see how Ma Kaladhara's eyes are completely covered with the eye band, and there is no possible way of light entering in the eye band. So now I request the YouTube comments to be projected. I request all of you to go ahead and start posting your YouTube comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and Ma Kaladhara will be reading out your comments live in front of you. Yes. So yes, the first comment is from Sri Nitya. Okay. The latest comment is one of the latest comment is from Sri Nithyananda Yashodhana has posted. Kalabhairava is the Lord of Light. He takes care of the maintenance of dharma, the honesty and authenticity. Kalabhairava is the deity of ESOTERIC powers. Paramahamsa Nityananda. And the The next comment is also from Sri Kritananda Yashodan, and he has posted, Hinduism did not die when the temples were destroyed, when all the wealth was robbed. Taken to EN England. But Hinduism is getting destroyed when the Guru system is getting destroyed. The SPH. And the previous comment before that is from Peter W. EJDA has posted 3 Namaste emojis, and before that the comment is from MELISSE has posted 5 Namaste emojis. Beautiful. That was such a beautiful and amazing demonstration of the power of third eye, manifested by Maniti Kaladharananda. As all of you saw, how so effortlessly she was able to manifest the power of third eye. Fluently, she was able to read all the comments which is being posted, and that too without any mistakes in the middle. That was a very beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. And now I'll be removing the eye band of Ma Kaladhara. You can see how in front is complete opaque sheet, behind is a thick sponge. There is no change in the eye band. It is completely the same. And the next power, we are not done yet. We have another power which is going to be manifested, which is the power of body scanning. So stay tuned to see the pramanas, the Atma Pramana, the Shastra Pramana, the Artha Pramana, for the power of body scanning being read out, and then witnessing the live demonstration of the power of body scanning. So I request all of you to stay tuned, and you will be witnessing this extraordinary demonstration. Thank you, Nithyananda. Okay, so now I'm going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. The translation goes, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such blissful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is manifested, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences of Aptas, Rishis, scientists who have time tested and verified this science. The power of body scanning. This Apta Pramana comes from the life of a Siddha named Terayar. Terayar was a Siddha and a prominent disciple of Agatyar. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache came to Agastya, requested for healing and a body scanning. Agastya did a body scanning and revealed that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the man's brain. Due to that, he has a headache. And Agastya immediately instructed his disciple Teraya to do an open head surgery and remove the frog from the disciple's brain, from the man's head. And Teraya successfully completed the surgery and removed this frog, and the man was completely healed from the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience, the account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who also manifested this extraordinary power. So Swamiji beautifully shares that he manifested this power when he got a multiple compound fracture. When he went to the hospital, he was forced to have medical checkups related to the fracture and everything. That time, the doctors detected heavy metal quantity in different organs of Swamiji due to the poisoning, which is unknown to them. And Swamiji immediately did his own body scanning, found out where the imbalances and problems happened, and he immediately used diagnostic methods. Whatever he saw through his third eye, he immediately used that solution instead of allopathy. He only used allopathy as a second verification, to just verify his scannings. And so on that very day, Swamiji manifests two powers: the power of Shushada, going beyond pain, and the power of body scanning, scanning his own body and finding where the imbalances had happened. And last is the Sakshi Pranam. How we are going to be having so many disciples, so many Balas and Nithyananda yogis who are going to be manifesting this power right in front of you, right in front of your eyes. So please stay tuned, and the Balasins and the Nithyananda yogis will now be joining us, and they will be demonstrating this extraordinary power to all of you. So go ahead and drop your comments down in the comment section and request for a body scanning if you would like. And Ma Brahma Yoga, Ma Sony will be joining us for this power of body scanning. So we'll be back right after a short break. Yes. So along with me, I have Masoni and Maniti Brahmayogananda. We're going to be manifesting this extraordinary Shakti of body scanning in front of all of you today. So I request all of you to go ahead and post your comments. Till then, I'll be explaining what is body scanning and how does one manifest. So body scanning is where one awakens the ability to manifest Shaktis, the Shakti of scanning another person's body, revealing illnesses, diseases, and any medically diagnosed issues that the person has. And not only that, revealing the solution and the root cause of the problem. So this is very important. All of you might be thinking, what is the difference between getting a scan done by the doctor and getting a body scanning done by the third eye of Paramashivoham? The difference is that the body scanning reveals the root cause of the problem. See, whenever you go to a doctor, if you are diagnosed with cancer, diabetes, any disease, they'll give you a medicine for you to get healed from that problem. But that's only a temporary medicine. At the end, you end up suffering from the problem again. It never gets completely healed. Why? Because the root cause of the problem is not attended to. As all of you know, our body is very mysterious. A severe stomach pain which you are having can be related to can be related to some childhood incompletion, or a severe back pain you're having can be related to some past life incompletion, or anything can just be even a simple cognition. Even cancer can just be a simple cognition which you have to attend to. So the third eye reveals the cognition, the root cause of the problem, why the whole problem started in your body. It might be the most illogical problem, but if Paramashiva has revealed that, that means that is the problem, and he will reveal a solution just for that. There are many cases where devotees and disciples have come back and said, Ma, I don't relate with the scanning. But we just tell them, it is fine. If it is what Paramashiva has revealed, just follow the solution, you'll be healed. And that very devotee or disciple has come back and shared, Ma, I don't know how it's related, but I followed the solution which Paramashiva revealed, and I got completely healed from the problem. Because Paramashiva, through the third eye, reveals only the root cause of the problem. It you sometimes you might not even be able to relate at all, but it is the root cause of the problem. Just like how a weed plant, if you continue cutting its branches, the weed is going to continue growing. Only when you uproot the weed plant, only then it will completely stop growing. So only when you attend to the root cause of the problem will it stop growing. So that very power you are going to be witnessing now. So I request the YouTube comments to be projected.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch and delay. Yes. So, Sriniti Kritananda Yashodan has posted requesting body scanning. Sharad Chalikwar Ji. I have his consent. Yes. Sure, Aya. Ma Soni, you can go ahead and do the body scanning to Sharad Aya. And the same person, Sriniti Kritananda, has posted requesting body scanning for my mother, Anuradha Kulkarni. I have her consent. So, Manti Brahmayogananda, you can do the body scanning for Ma Anuradha Kulkarni. And Raman Vasishta has requested for a body scanning and healing. Yes, Aya, I'll be doing the body scanning for you. So now we three will be chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Paramashiva, and will be revealing whatever problems you have. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So, Ramanaya, Paramashiva has revealed that you have less blood in your body, less iron in your body. So you have to really eat a lot of green vegetables and more spinach, especially. Paramashiva has revealed that. Paramashiva also revealed you've been having calcium deficiency. Calcium deficiency. So please do drink a lot of milk. And Paramashiva revealed that you should be taking every day. You should do more nirahara samyama, but you can also eat solids, but more liquids. Like right now, too much solid is going into your body, which is not coming out and not digesting properly, which is also causing parasites. But due to this iron deficiency and calcium deficiency, Paramashiva revealed that you have to drink more fruit juices and also eat once in a few days. This is the solution which Paramashiva has revealed.
Yes, so Shri Nitya Kritananda, I have done the body scanning for your mother Anuradha Kulkarni, and Aya Paramashiva revealed to me that she has a lot of pitta in her body. Her body is a pitta body, and because of that, she is having a lot of cracks, and she's having white, like more than expected white hair. And the solutions Paramashiva revealed for that is, first thing, she should stop having so much of fats, and every day in the morning, once she gets up, she should take castor oil, and she should start doing the Prathama Vijnasaknama, which is Nityanda Yoga, and she should always have vibhuti on her forehead. She should never be without having vibhuti on her forehead. As she follows these few simple solutions, all the pitta in her body will slowly start reducing, and even her, along with the pitta, even her cracks and white hair will reduce. And she will also start becoming more active.
Yes. So this is a body scanning for Ma Anuradha Kulkarni, Sriniti Kritananda's mother. And we also thank you for your contribution to Kailasa, Aya. So I request you to also get back and share with us whether you were able to relate with the scanning. And yes, Ma Soni, you can go ahead. You did the body scanning for Sharad, Aya. Please go ahead.
Nityanandam Sharadaya, Aya Paramashiva revealed that you are having incompletion towards your body, and like my body, my body is like this, my body is like that. I don't want this. I don't want this in my body. I want to become slim thin like that, and having too much mucus in your body, yeah. So to remove that mucus from your body, do neti, yeah, your mucus will be completely removed from your body.
Yes, a very beautiful solution. And you saw how Masoni shared that he is having a low cognition about himself. He's not holding himself high enough. He's thinking, oh, my body is like this, my body is like that. He's thinking like that. And that is related to the mucus in his body. See how Paramashiva has revealed something completely different. Mucus and this doesn't go together. But Paramashiva has revealed it because it is the root cognition of the problem. So now I request Kritananda, Sriniti Kritananda and Raman, I request you to get back and share with us whether you were able to relate with the scanning. And with this, we would like to conclude the power manifestation segment. We thank all of you for joining us. Whoever were not able to get the body scanning due to the interest of time, you can definitely come back tomorrow and every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST for this power of body scanning and to also witness the power of third eye which will be manifested. So with this, we thank all of you for joining us. Thank you, Nityananda. Stay tuned for the upcoming segments.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers after that very quick break. Now, let us enter into the next segment of today's program. Now, I request if we can go to the section on divine feminine consciousness, and let us start the introduction to the divine cosmic being, Devi Parashakti, with the invocation of the Dhyana mantras, the Dhyana shlokas. Now, these mantras are exactly the different mantras which can invoke the very presence of Devi Parashakti. And Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. And she is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. Now, as we had discussed before, the first and foremost relationship is mother, and the ability to learn even the idea of relating with another person starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother, and understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother is too important way to connect what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect should be directed towards the cosmos. And of course, today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons and healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now, let us chant the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti and invoke her divine presence in our inner space. Understand that wherever you are, whether you are joining in a temple, a Kailasa around the world, or if you are joining alone in your home, you can create this sacred space just through these sacred chants. So, oh yes, we can go to the next slide, please. We can go on to to the next slide. We can go to the section on divine feminine consciousness.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now begin by chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanam manikyamolis purat taranayaka shekaram smritamaki mapina vaktoruham panibhyamali purna ratna chashakam ratnopalam vibritim saumyam ratnagatasta ratna charanam dhyayet paramambikam. And the English translation: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in vermilion, red body with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. Now, joining with me is also Manitya Madhurananda, who will chant the next Dhyana Shloka.
Yes, so the next Dhyana Shloka is Arunam Karunam Tarangatakshim Dritapashankusha Pushpabana Chapam Animadhibhiravritam Ayukaihi Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani.
Yes,
And
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is from her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. And she is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy from which all of us came from, which all of us are even in now, and which all of us are going to merge.
And out of her extreme compassion and love, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Yes, and beautifully, Devi Parashakti had described herself, saying, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas blossomed as Primkara, filled as Parashodasi, being living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa's Tripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who is the guide of the whole world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I came down as Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone and to bestow goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi. I came in the form of Nithyananda, and with great compassion, I am blessing each and every one of you people. To do good to all of you, I came down as Nithyananda, as Nijavatara. The next slide, please.
And again, in the words of the Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Mudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make fruit blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Now, let us understand how to receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, in that moment, today during the live Parashakti Akashak reading, which is going to be happening at 8 p.m. IST, this is the exciting news. I hope that each and every one of you are sharing with everyone that you know. Understand that literally today you will have the grace and darshan of Devi Parashakti, and she will be alive and radiating in your screen. She is literally there. And out of a beautiful offering that you can make, that is a part of the Hindu tradition, is offering the banana leaf, the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. This is called the tambulam, and traditionally this dakshina, the traditional, it's also called the dakshina. This traditional offering also has a coin. Now, this is not in order to monetize your relationship or your divine and sacred relationship with God or Tara Shakti, but it is a beautiful way that you will start to offer, and you'll start to simply see the value that you place on Devi Parashakti and the darshan that you really receive. It doesn't matter the amount, any kind of currency, any amount is fine. Even 1 cent or 1 penny is okay, or 1 paise is okay. The next slide, please.
And you can offer all of that to Devi after the darshan is over. You can do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, and take it as prasadam immediately. And the coins which you collect, you can send it to the LA temple. And this betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiments, that really she is there. You will not take Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior.
Yes. So this is a sample of the different items that you can have for the tambulam. So the coin, the betel nut, the betel leaf, and the banana. And as you can see, the plate is how we arrange and offer it to Devi Parashakti. And the coconut, the red bangles, and vastram are also options that you can have in addition, but the basic minimum here is the tambulam, and that is the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. So this brings us to a conclusion to this segment on the introduction to Devi Parashakti. And now that we have been introduced to who Devi Parashakti is, whom we'll be literally having the live darshan, and she'll be gracing us with the Akashik reading, where she'll literally be bestowing each and every one of us with grace and blessings and answering our questions, healing us, whatever it is. Now, let us understand just from the past how Devi Parashakti has literally guided the entire humanity and given extremely wise and precautious wisdom for each and every one of us to follow in these extremely dark and tense times. Now we will be right back with you after a short break and continue today's program.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti and how they have manifested today in the world. As we get ready for today's live Parashakti Akash reading, let us understand how Devi has helped us and guided humanity over the past several months. So let us look at the revelations made on the 14th of April, 2021. Devi revealed Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasa-vasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. You are asking about the suffering of Corona in India. Listen properly to what is said. With honesty, I am telling you The real truth, the cosmic pralaya has stopped. The corona second wave that is happening now is a bioweapon. What is happening now is a bio-war. As Nijavatara, taking the form of Nithyananda Parashakti, I came in person to save Bharat, to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma in Bharat. Taking the form of Nithyananda, when I came as Nijavatara, the people who don't know how to live having me with them, what will I do for them? The world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I had made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from this Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashurti, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So let us look at how these revelations made by Devi Parashakti have come true over the last several months. As COVID-19 devastates India, deaths go uncounted. You can see how many thousands of people are just being burned in the streets without crematoriums. On Saturday, officials reported that nearly 350,000 new infections, and we can get a next slide, please. And the deaths continue to rise. At one hospital in Delhi, the capital, doctors said that 20 patients are in a critical care unit and have died after oxygen pressure dropped. The doctors blame the deaths on the city's acute oxygen shortage. And here you can see how India posts the highest death toll in the pandemic so far. You can see how literally villages and streets are becoming burial grounds and crematoriums for the dead. You can see these photos where bodies are just burning in thousands, and literally they're just out in the street burning because there's such a huge death toll and so few crematoriums to accommodate. Let's look at the COVID disaster in India. As revealed by the Supreme Council of Hinduism on the 23rd of May, 2021, all devotees and disciples, whoever listens to me, whom I don't need to convince, this is a personal message I'm giving to all of you. Devi has very clearly revealed to me, Puratasi month, the month of August and September, there is going to be a worse third wave of corona. I saw in the vision dead bodies thickly floating on Ganga. Not just Ganga alone, there are 4 rivers coming from Kailasa, Ganga, Yamuna, Brahmaputra. In all those rivers, I saw dead bodies are floating, dogs eating those dead bodies and dying because they ate corona people. And the poor people who don't have food eating those dogs' dead bodies and they dying. I saw this whole cycle. I'm not a constipated conspiracy theorist or a positive thinking buckler. I see reality as it is and revealing it to all of you as it is. You can see that already Devi Parashakti's revelations and the revelations made to the Supreme Council of Hinduism have already been coming through. Bodies are floating on Ganga. and are completely unclaimed, uncounted, and unidentified. You can see the photos here where bodies are found on the riverbank of Ganga. In an article where it states that India's holiest river, Ganga, is swollen with COVID victims. Hundreds of corpses have been found floating in the river or buried in the sands of the bank. You can see that, as they be revealed, the revelations have already been manifesting. And the next wave is attacking the kids more. That is what is terrorizing, frightening. I can't reveal more details. India's richest state was at the center of the second wave. Now it is preparing for the third wave. The western state of Maharashtra has so far reported more than 5.4 million cases, including over 82,000 deaths from COVID-19. Some predict a third wave could hit India potentially between September and October, just as the Supreme Court revealed that in Purusharram month, the third wave will be coming. Do not lower your guards. Prepare for the inevitable third wave. Even though it is being anticipated that the coronavirus cases could peak by mid-June in the city, experts have been warning against lowering the guards, as they said that a COVID-19 wave looks inevitable by October end. Not only that, but the experts have further said that the third wave could be deadlier than the first two waves. Just as the Supreme Court revealed that coronavirus has not settled down, there is going to be another wave. In this article, you can see how Maharashtra is preparing for a third wave as COVID deaths increase, and 18,000 children in one district have been infected with COVID-19. And in the state has started taking extra steps to minimize the impact of a possible third wave of COVID-19 that may affect children more. And Maharashtra Sangli city, a COVID-19 ward is being prepared, especially for children. Currently, 5 children are being treated here, and the facility is being prepared for more patients. As we can see that, as the Supreme Court revealed, the COVID-19 third wave will be affecting children more, and we can already see how that's manifesting. The third wave of COVID-19 is to impact children and this has been reported in the Times now, and over 9,000 children have tested positive in Maharashtra. With the fears of the second wave of COVID-19 still lingering, the experts have suggested that the current third wave will severely impact children. If the virus changes its course of nature, the children will be largely impacted. Reports suggest that the virus has already impacted children across the country in the second wave. And just as Devi revealed, this third wave of coronavirus will be impacting the children much more, and that as we prepare for the Buddhadasi month, let us all take heed to Devi's instructions and guidance and take care of ourselves and our children to ensure that this third wave is not affecting you and your family. Now let us move into the next segment where we will understand Devi's revelations on the expansion of the universe. Can we go to the slides on expansion of the universe, please? We can go to the next slide, please, on the expansion of the universe. And as we prepare to receive Devi Parashakti today, let us take a moment, if you would like, to share this live feed. Devi Parashakti gracing us today and this opportunity to ask your questions directly to Devi Parashakti. You can take a moment and share with all of your family friends on WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and wherever you communicate with your loved ones. Now is the opportunity to connect all of your questions, doubts answered by Devi Parashakti herself. So let us now enter into the segment where we'll understand the revelations made by Devi on the Hindu ecosystem. So on the 8th of June 2021, Devi revealed this Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystem, the caste ecosystem, the Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment. Quickly, easily, in accelerated speed and space. Now too many souls from the cosmos are landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason for the rate of expansion of the universe that has been accelerated, an intense ecosystem for a great enlightened being and incarnations to land is being manifested by me, through my Nijavatara, Nithyananda, and this Kailasa. All the blessed, fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is a space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the nationalism. This cosmic truth will be truth of the country, society, ecosystem, society, country, judiciary ecosystem. All these Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truth. Because Kailasa cosmic ecosystem is manifesting, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara, Nithyananda, and this Kailasa. So let us understand how Devi's revelations are, how they have manifested, and how the universe is not just expanding, but the expansion is accelerated. So let us watch this video and understand more about this.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy, or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, The large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous Sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe. You are looking at the most detailed.
We can move into the next slide, please. So, as the revealed, the universe is not just expanding, but its expansion is accelerated. And the National Geographic published an article sharing the same. The universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations. New evidence deepens a mystery around the Hubble constant and one of the most important numbers in cosmology. The fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy, a difference that has set off a search to understand what the cosmic forces could be at play. If confirmed, the changing rate, which is 9% faster than had been projected, this would force us to reconsider a fundamental aspect of the cosmos. So just as Devi revealed, the universe is expanding at an accelerated rate, and there are independent results that have come out of Harvard that have now demonstrated time and time again that the universe is accelerating in its expansion. So even if we still have, so as Devi revealed, there is an acceleration in the expansion of the universe, and multiple universities and organizations are confirming the same. And let us now listen to the Supreme Concept of Hinduism's revelations on the expansion of the universe.
Listen, the key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is: universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. it is not only just the physics level, the universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand, the expansion is accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, avyakta swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this world which we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter, what we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta, Sutta, Swayam Prakasa, Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness is the word rishis, enlightened beings will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, you call it as dark. With three eyes, when you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the two eyes, you call that as Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala. What we show as Jyoti of Arunachala, what exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta, sarira of Paramashiva, the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to planet Earth to facilitate this only.
We can move to the next slide. Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. So, as Supreme Consciousness reveals about the expansion of the universe and how it is not just expanding, but it is actually accelerating in its expansion. Let us now enter into the next segment where we will understand the offerings that we can make to Devi as we prepare to receive Devi Padashakti today. Let us understand how we can connect with Devi in a much deeper way and how we can receive the grace and blessings of Devi in our lives. So we will be right back after a very quick break and understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Padashakti.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to the viewers after that very quick break. That each and every one of you are so eager right now to be able to have the live Parashakti Akashic reading at 8 p.m. IST, Indian Standard Time. Make sure that you are tuning in, and if you'd like to, make sure that you are preparing and ensuring that you have your questions or whatever you want to seek blessings for, and how you can do that. You can find out and get ready for the live Parashakti Akashic reading at 8 p.m. IST. Now, let us enter into this next segment where we will be understanding all of the various offerings that we can make today during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, this beautiful BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. Now, these offerings are a way that you can immediately and instantly manifest oneness in your life and manifest the reality that you want. Manifesting oneness is ultimately manifesting the reality, exact reality that you want in your life. And these exquisite array of offerings is one of the ways that you can simply immediately experience the transformation that you are seeking in your life. And you will see that it's not just one offering, one or two offerings. It's a beautiful display, a variety of offerings with various amounts donations that you can make that will be associated with these offerings. Yes, and also it doesn't even need for you to have or have a lot of money, or it's not just for the people who are able to make these offerings right now, but also if you are simply seeking to manifest this reality in your life. Let's go on to the next slides. Yes, we can go on. Yes, let's now proceed into the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. Now, there is a beautiful significance of the offerings in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. For all of us Hindus, we know that for every birthday, for every festival, or for every marriage, or anniversary, wedding ceremony, or if we're starting school for the first time, or if we're starting business for the first time, whatever it is, it's our tradition. It's a part of our beautiful religious belief that we will invite God into our lives and first offer the gratitude for having guided us thus far in our lives and request the guidance for proceeding further. And we'll often offer this type of worship for our Ishta Devata or Kula Devata. There are community gods, like the gods that are worshipped by the whole community, by the lineage of the family, or the Ishta Devata, your personal favorite god. So that might be anyone. That might be Venkateshwara or Rajarajeshwari or Muruga, or that might be Devi Parashakti herself. And today you have the beautiful blessing to be able to offer to Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting through the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The offerings are the giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts. One is giving, and the second is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. An offering is not made out of fear or out of greed. When the avatar lands, or in incarnation lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. So ultimately, these offerings are for you to experience the ultimate oneness with Devi Parashakti. And it is a pure science from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This is, of course, not to fool you or cheat you. This is actually a pure science from Sanatana Hindu Dharma that Swamiji is reviving today. So before we begin all of the array of offerings that we have today for each and every one of you to offer, we will first chant the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Yes. Om Indunibabeda Karavahinayanam Syat Pankajavara Japakshasara Yuktam Angahimabhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tungamukatojvala Manonmani Swarupam. And the English translation goes, moon-like face, holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands in one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. The next Dhyana Shloka. Again, this is the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti, for Manonmani, who is the beautiful embodiment of Devi Parashakti, who is sitting on the very lap of Paramashiva. This is from the Mula Agama, Manonmani Dhyanam. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadama Pare Chabayam Chakshamalam Divyera Varana Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadi Vipujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamatra Dhatrim Shubham. Yes, and we'll now chant the English translation. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all atoms every day. Now, let us understand this science before proceeding into the offerings that we have today. And understand that each and every one of these ritualistic sevas that you can offer is actually a beautiful way that you can experience oneness with the divine. Now, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we saw gold as a divine element. Now, this may contrast from what you normally think of gold. Of course, we do associate it with high value, with extremely priceless, precious items. And of course, all over the world, it is recognized as the most valuable metal on the planet Earth. But what really makes it valuable? Where does that come from? In the Atharva Veda, one of the oldest scriptures on planet Earth, they recognize that the gold element actually has associations for long-lasting life, meaning immortality, and strong virtuousness and powerfulness. How does this happen? What is the exact science behind it is actually shown in Vedic tradition. And not only that, because we recognize gold for its divine elements and divine properties, it was then applied in all of the different aspects of lifestyle in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So I'll just be telling the translation of the verse, the reference from the Atharva Veda. It says here, triply born by birth is this gold. From atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from one's soma when it was hurt, and one they call the seed of virtuous and powerful apaha, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Now, gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears or even anyone who operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all of the scriptures, in the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, and because the Vedic rishis truly understood the value of gold, not just as something that should be coveted or something that should be kept extremely valuable for the entire society, for its economic value, but for its spiritual value. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and even ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. And even when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual free. And gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And the kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. And the horses and cows as well, all the living beings of the whole civilization were dressed in gold. So it shows, first of all, the peaceful and loving coexistence of all the living beings in the Hindu civilization, and also the divinity that each one was respected and revered with. Even the horses and cows were respected, revered as gods themselves, and dressed and decorated and adorned as gold. So the Hindu civilization actually thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. For example, the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. And gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. And because it preserves enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. Now let us proceed into the beautiful and exquisite array of offerings that we have today. These are extremely finely tuned, amazing offerings that you can offer, which have the power to awaken that oneness experience in you with such beautiful, powerful cognitions. In this day and age, with so much of hatred being spread across the world and so much of hatred inside of us, a powerful cognition is the most valuable thing in the world. And that can be said extremely profoundly. And in that way, if we are offering and we are bestowed with these beautiful, powerful cognitions, and we are able to experience oneness with Paramashiva, with Parashakti, it is absolutely the most valuable thing that you can have in your life, or you can even give as a gift to another person. So the first offering that we have here today is the e-hundi offering. Now, this is a donation that you can make for any amount that you like. And it is a beautiful sentiment from the Lalita Sahasranama, where Devi Parashakti is recognized and revered for her fondness of true devotion. And I'll now just chant that verse as it goes. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaham, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sarvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. So if you have experiencing any fear in your lives at this time, you can be sure that Devi Parashakti is sure to remove that fear. And it is stated also that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it is meant to be the autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inward. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So today you can offer the E-Hundi offering and ensure that you are simply removing all of your fears, any of your obstacles that are stopping you from realizing your ultimate reality. Now, we'll be going through the payment options later on in this segment, and we'll be understanding what are the different payment options and what you can, what you'll be able to offer today, and how you can do that at the end of this segment. So please stay tuned and make sure you know. But if you would like to already, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make your payment, or you can donate any amount on the YouTube super chat. Now, the next offering that we have that you would be able to experience today is this Sankalpa chanting. In the Vedic tradition, the Sankalpa is the conscious resolution. We make, as Hindus, we make a conscious resolution every single day. And not only does this resolution inside of us, this powerful cognition that we take up and we decide as our conscious resolution for this day or for our whole lives or for a period of time, we are aligning all of the energies inside of us to align to that very resolution, to make that resolution happen in our lives. Today, when we often take up a goal in our lives or anything like that, all of our energy is distracted and we often forget our resolutions, especially if you know the New Year's resolutions. We know that just by the end of the first week, you will be long forgetting the resolution that you make. But when you make a sankalpa, literally you are aligning all the different energies inside of you as well as in the whole cosmos in order to make your resolution happen and infuse so much of spiritual energy into your resolution. Now, this offering is referenced in the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. And as you can, I'll just be chanting the English verse. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So today you can offer the sankalpa in order to have and experience the fruition of all your desires and wishes. And during this sankalpa offering, your name will be chanted during this mantra along with the names of your family members if you choose to offer on their behalf. And it is also just $1 USD, $1 that you can offer this for. Yes, the next offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. This Sahasranama Swarnakasu is a very exquisite, beautiful offering that we have for each and every one of you. And as Devi Parashakti in the Lalita Sahasranamam, verse 731, is described as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes repetition of her own names. Now, this might be a little curious for each and every one of you. As we are chanting, we are revering Devi Parashakti, who likes being chanted, being remembered, and her own names being chanted. But if we understand the science, when we are chanting the names of Devi Parashakti, we are literally invoking that energy inside of us. We are invoking the energy of Lakshmi, the energy of Saraswati, the energy of Mahavidya. All of these beautiful energies are invoked inside of us, and we manifest that into reality. So ultimately, when in the Lalita Sahasranamam, she is described as Nama Parayana Prita. Out of her own compassion, she loves this repetition of her own name because it is beneficial for all of us. It's such a beautiful sacred sentiment. And this offering is the offering of all of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of these 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti. So that is all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. So yes, let's move on to the next slide. The next offering is the Mukta. Please. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti. I'll now be chanting the verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. Muktaharana Kiritaruchiram Purnendu Vaktraprabham Chinjannu Purikinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabhita Palapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshi Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. The English translation. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and fish shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like the splendor of a lotus who grants all wishes. The daughter of the cosmos, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. And I remain bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Now, you can offer this pearl ring, the Mukta Anguti, to Devi Parashakti. And just as Meenakshi had conquered all the 56 deshas, literally conquered all the 8 directions and achieved the space of Kailasa itself, you can have the blessings of Devi Parashakti to achieve any of your business endeavors and any of your ambition in your life. So this is a very beautiful offering that you can also do. The next slide, please. Yes. Yes. And the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Now, this is a very beautiful offering for the golden lotus. And in the Kamika Agama, the golden lotus is referred when it says all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. Now, in the Hindu tradition, all of the different mudras, asanas, the different arts and architecture, all of that has reference in some way or form to lotus. That's why lotus is literally everywhere in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It's on it's on the carpets, it's on the walls, it's a decoration, it's an architecture, it's carved in the temple pillars. It's literally everywhere in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, if you notice. And that is because we consider lotus as a divine flower, and continuously remembering the lotus and its divine qualities actually keeps us more and more in a space of sacredness. The lotus is actually considered divine because just like a lotus, how it in any kind of water, even the polluted waters or the pond waters or very little water, the lotus still blooms, and in all of the muddy water, it will shine as the most radiant and resilient flower. And it'll still be so beautiful and elegant, that beautiful pink color, and so elegant. That quality of being extremely radiant and elegant, even in the most polluted waters, that is the quality of a lotus, meaning it's so resilient and shining bright among all of the adversity that is undergoing. That is the divine quality that we see in the lotus, and that's why lotus is actually associated with Devi Parashakti. And in fact, Devi Parashakti, who is born literally out of the earth, and who is who in all wars she shines bright as the warrior goddess. She is literally just like a lotus, shining with all of the radiance and resilience, even in any adversity. And in fact, in all the different scriptures, the lotus is referred, and it has so much of significance in the worship of Paramashiva. And not just the lotus flower, but even the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, and the petals are all used for the puja or for the worship. Even in fact, the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called the lotus, and the base of the Paramashiva linga is also the lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus, which is about to bloom. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to be blessed to have the state, space, and powers and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. Now, the next offering is the Swarna Metti, and this offering is of the golden toe ring. So I'll just be chanting the verse. Yes. Nakadiditi samchana namajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. And this Swarna Metti is the golden toe ring, and you can offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult aspects of your life. And the next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, or the golden hairline jewelry. In the Lalita Sahasranama again, Devi Parashakti is referred as the Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, she who makes the nectar flow in all the nerves from Sahasrara Chakra, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Mangtika is actually representing the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open, especially as such a beautiful sacred sentiment. If you understand, the Sahasrara Chakra is actually the 1,000-petaled lotus at the crown of the head. And when the crown of the head, it literally blooms. So basically, it is all of our nerve endings, all of the brain is considered and signified as a 1,000-petaled lotus. That is what it actually is represented by in these various scriptures. And when that blooms, when literally the nervous system comes to its, and this chakra comes to its fruition, it blooms. Literally, it's so beautiful and so big. Literally, and the nectar is oozing from it like a ripe, very fragrant flower. And in that is when the beautiful experience of oneness with Paramashiva is ultimately experienced. And now you can offer this Swarna Mangtika, which has such beautiful significance, that Mangtika is actually the representative of the nectar which is flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra. Yes. And you can offer this Mangtika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The next offering is the Pratyakshapada Puja. And once again, we'll be chanting this offering. Nakadiditi samchana namajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance in devotees, prostrating at her feet, and her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. Now, in the Saundarya Lahari, would state that the nails that have been sharpened by continuously being grazed by the feet, by the crowns of the celestial beings who always cross-judge of Devi, have the power of removing Tamoguna itself. Tamoguna is actually considered darkness, but in this stotram, it is the ignorance itself. And just prostrating at the feet of Devi Parashakti can ultimately heal so much and remove all ignorance. So just this Pratyakshapada Puja can do so much in your life just for manifesting whatever you want into reality. And of course, during this Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam, as we are continuing the celebrations of Guru Purnima, it's going to be a very auspicious time to offer as well the Pratyakshapada Puja to Guru, as all of the different grahas are aligned in order to align us to Guru. The next slide, please. Yes, and the last offering that we have today is the Vastra Seva. And this is the offering of the Vastra Seva, which blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism. Now, the next offering. Now, we have a summary of all of the offerings that we are making available today for each and every one of you. Once again, it can be a donation of any amount that you wish, or you can make the amounts that are provided in this table. The next slide, please. And we can see all the different offerings that you can be offering. Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mantika, and the Pratyakshapada Puja, as well as the Vastra Seva. The next slide, please. Now, if you are interested in making any of these offerings, you might fall into two categories. One is that you are ready to make a payment today. You'd like to go ahead with the next steps. That's awesome. That's great. You can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and you can proceed with the payment. And it's a very easy process. I request if we can actually show that link. If the volunteer who is slide sharing can go to the link of the Devi offerings, and we can project that link. Then we can show the viewers exactly where you are and what steps you can take in order to make that offering. Yes, and we'll just be getting that right to you. And also, after you make the payment, make sure that you are filling out the Sankalpa 2021 form. This is a very important form that will take the names of your family as well as yourself, and it will take all of your different details that are needed for the pujas. For example, your nakshatra, your gotra, all of these. If you are having this information, you'll be able to submit it, and you'll be able to all of the blessings and auspiciousness from these pujas, from these offerings, will be offered at the feet of Devi Parashakti, and all the blessings will be bestowed on you. Now, you might also want to make a payment today, or you might also want, really from your inner space, you want to offer these offerings. You want to do any kind of donation to show your gratitude. I'm sure so many of you are out there who have already been bestowed with the blessings of Devi Parashakti. And today, you can ask your question, regardless of the fact if you even have $1 to donate. And Devi Parashakti, of course, out of her grace and compassion, does answer so many people and heal so many people. But if you want to make a donation, and you want to make if you want to manifest this reality in your life of the ultimate oneness with Parashakti, and you want to express your gratitude in some way or form, then you can just sign the intention form. You can start manifesting this offering today. Yes, so you can offer this offering, and you can start manifesting by registering at the tiny.cc/BHAVASAMADHI. You can fill out that registration form to make your intention. Now, Now it has come time to conclude this segment in today's program, and we will be moving on to the next segment in today's program. Again, today we are going to be graced by the live darshan of Devi Parashakti herself during the Parashakti Akashak reading. And I invite each and every one of you to make sure that you are asking your questions. You can ask your questions on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook, and ask your questions and request your prayers to be fulfilled at the feet of Devi Parashakti. We'll now be entering into the next segment of today's program after a very quick break.
Nithyanandam. Let's start our next segment, the revival of temple sciences and ecosystems, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presents this. So what are the pandemic situation across the world, especially across India? As we see, so many temples across India are shut down. These temples have a record of unbroken record of, for ages, they have opened and served the devotees. But due to this pandemic, across India, many temples have shut down. So let's see some of these. What are all the temples that have shut down? Due to the pandemic, the Shirdi Siddhivinayak temple shut down in Maharashtra. The Sai Baba temple will remain closed for devotees from Monday till further orders, said Ravindra Thakre, officiating the Chief Executive Officer, Sri Sai Baba Samsthan Trust. The Shirdi temple administration took the decision after the Maharashtra government on Sunday announced a weekend lockdown and night curfew in the state to control the spread of coronavirus. And Puri Jagannath temple, which very, very famous, this temple is remain closed for public. The authorities of the temple of Lord Jagannath in the pilgrim town in Odisha, Puri, Odisha, it is remained closed. This famous temple is closed for devotees since March 5th, and due to the statewide lockdown, which was imposed by the government. And in the same state, all religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar as the city records the highest daily COVID surge. The local municipal authorities Tuesday declared closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras, and churches for devotees from Wednesday till further orders. And in another state, Uttar Pradesh, major Madura temples ban entry of devotees due to the COVID surge. Two major temples of the Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples in Vrindavan, on Sunday banned the entry of devotees in view of raising the COVID-19 cases. And in another state, Gujarat, this famous Somanath temple is closed for darshan amidst COVID-19 surge. In view of this infections, the Somanath Temple Trust has announced that the temple will remain shut down for devotees from April 11th for an indefinite period. In the South India, Tamil Nadu, the Chola era temple have been vandalized in Pudukkottai, Tamil Nadu. A devotee went to the temple, was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint with the local police later. The Kailasanatha temple in Kadanandachur, a village in Pudukkottai, is said to belong to the era of Kuluchunga Chola, with Shiva as the presiding deity. The temple houses other deities such as Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, Krishna, and Nandi. All of these murtis was discovered in a beheaded state 2 days ago. So what? Now let us understand what is Kailasa's temple experience. In this great pandemic, which is rampant, in as we just saw some of the status, the ancient temples are in lockdown, closed because of the risk of widespread corona disease. The temple devotees of these temples were visiting and having the darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. At all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to an harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. So, first let's understand with Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presents the why temple deity worship. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's understand why deity worship. In his own words, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, please understand, deities are not mere idols. They are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols. We worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra, and kshetra is a place where high frequency vibrational energy radiates. In a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or the form they used to worship while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available to the energy plane to guide and bless us. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture and the deity worship, where people are made to look in, that is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, the Advaita Satya, is going to happen. The deities have the infinite auspicious qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas. For example, Paramashiva manifested himself as Kala, the Lord of Death Kala. He is appeared as the Lord of the Death. Paramashiva saved Markandeya from death. Markandeya was, according to his destiny, he has only 16 years lifespan, and he was about to, it was time for him to leave the body according to his destiny. But with intense penance to Paramashiva, Markandeya manifested Paramashiva in front of him. And when time was, and when it was time to, for him, the Kala, the Lord of Death, Yama, was about to take his life, Paramashiva appeared and saved Markandeya and gave the boon of the eternity. He became immortal. So he became the, to save Markandeya, the form that he appeared is Kala Kala, worshipped as Kala Kala. It became an independent deity as Kala Kala. The same way, he danced in ecstasy, performing the Pantya Krutyas, the 5 actions of Paramashiva. That independent action became Nataraja. To Nataraja, in his cosmic dance, performed the Panchakritya, the creation, the maintenance or sustenance, and rejuvenation, removing our ego, destroy our ego, and pulling out of delusion, and finally giving us the enlightenment, the anugraha. So in that form, Paramashiva just performed in his cosmic dance. That became an independent deity as Nataraja. Same way, Vishnu's very action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. So when you connect with these independent intelligences, those deities, wherever you want, wherever you are, whatever you want, immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with rites those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. So immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. So in this world, there can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in this life by worshipping the deities. So visit and the site https://kailasa.org and /Kailasa care. Join the COVID care protection centers and register now through the link. Now, let us see the Kailasa's temple ecosystems. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. There is forever serving the humanity. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with the deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve wherever, whatever you want in life. Now let's understand for Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism own voice, revival of Hinduism's temple ecosystems.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I am going
The adulation of violence in recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with mental distress, physical health, the physical health elements, defalcation of food supply, and pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has dedicated his entire life and made it his mission to bring global peace from the ground level through the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Sciences, to bring harmony in humanity and to create a life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet Earth through the revival of the temple ecosystems. Director of the National Institute of Mental Health, Joshua Corden, pointed out that the environmental factors present both a risk and protective influence on mental health. He grouped such factors into three groups. The first one is individual factors such as the microbiome. The natural and built components include green spaces, housing, and highways, which may play a role in health disparities. And the third is social factors like family structure, poverty, and other special determinants of health. This is from the National Institute of Environmental Health Studies, March 2021. From 1994 to this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems globally through Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This lifelong commitment to the mission and vision of bringing global harmony, sustainable living, and reproducible ecosystems has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. You can see some of these pictures following the meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with children of the Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Diwali. This picture is taken from Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore on 21st October 2006. And the peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of the traditional flag hoisting ceremony. This also taken in Adi Kailasa on 22nd December 2018. This picture that you see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a special Nithyananda Spurana convention, a meditational program, which is also called Life Bliss Program Level 2, way back in 2006 on 14th December. You can see thousands of devotees are attending this program. And you can see another picture, the way back, this picture also is from 17th December 2006, the program, the Life Bliss Program Level 2, Nithyananda Spurana program at the St. Peter Engineering College, Chennai, and where you can see thousands are attending this program. And this picture, the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up to the river Ganga, Harshil, India. This picture is taken on 26th May 2006. And you can see this beautiful pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the grand procession taken on 20th December. The temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for the citizen of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining living temple ecosystem. And this beautiful picture that you see, that the peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop, which took place in 2018. This picture is taken on 31st December. This is as part of the morning routine, spiritual morning meditation. The traditional puja or ritualistic worship, which this event happened on Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. And you can see these blissful pictures are taken in 2014, 17th August. The distribution of sweet butter as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, the celebration of Lord Krishna's birth. And we'll see some more pictures of these blissful faces, the joyous celebrations, playfully playing the utti, as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations. This also again taken in Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. This also taken on 17th August 2014. And the food as part of the same Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, the peacekeepers of Kailasa distributing the free organic food to the public, the 17th August 2014. And you can see the peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Kara Seva, the voluntary contribution of physical service, towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple at Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. This picture is taken on 11th September 2016, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Kara Seva, and the many devotees are also participating in this blissful service. And you can see this picture where you can find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, arrives with many volunteers and Kailasa's peacekeepers to provide relief efforts to the cyclone hit Pondicherry region through distribution of food, water, and basic necessities, medical camps, and clearing of the local roads for further relief efforts. This picture is taken on 2nd January 2013 at Pondicherry, South India. And this picture as part of the Thane flood relief, while Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism monitoring the food preparations for the free distribution. This picture is taken on 4th January 2012. And continue some more pictures. This picture you will find as part of the Thane flood relief medical camps. You can see this picture, the Kailasa's ecosystem across the world, around the world. You will see how many are established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism across the continents. You can see the leftmost picture in this. The Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai is traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, by Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. You can see the picture left in 1994 in the same place, the same Adhinam. In this picture, 2017, the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai receiving visitors, thousands of visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shiva Diksha. And you can see Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai in January 2011, where you find Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself directly serving Annadan and traditional temple services. And in the same Tiruvannamalai, On 11th March 2017, thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem at Tiruvannamalai and traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can see the first ever Adhinam established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at Tiruchengodu Sarvajna Peetham. This also called Adi Nithyananda Peetham. The first temple ecosystem established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of mere 23 on the banks of the sacred Kaveri River way back in 2001. This was the start of the borderless Hindu temple ecosystem we know now today as Kailasa. And you can see the headquarters of India, the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Bidadi, Bangalore, after having a vision by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a vision of the sacred banyan tree and the Supreme, that is the exact place according to the vision, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sorry, had established the Adi Kailasa temple ecosystem with the same banyan tree in its heart, the main headquarters of Kailasa, 2003. You can see the deities of the temple Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Bidadi through the live stream of the sacred banyan tree in the leftmost picture. The main deities Nithyananda Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti and the Nithyanandeshwara Linga that at the temple ecosystem of Adi Kailasa, where you can see continuously the darshan is available to all of you from wherever you are via live stream. You can see the rituals happening at the temple, the continuous flow of worship and temple services. And to the west, in the west, the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall, granite, made of granite and weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been carved directly by hand carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can see the western headquarters. The pictures are from the Kailasa in Los Angeles, California. The Los Angeles temple first inaugurated in 2005, then established in its permanent location in 2007. It houses the largest Shivalinga and the largest Rajarajeshwari deity in North America. You can see some more pictures of this temple. The temple spans the plinth area of 2,500 square feet, the temple complex, and housing over 80 deities. And it is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystem in the West. And you can see the other ecosystem, that is Kailasa in Seattle, Washington. The housing a blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. The Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. Chidambara temple is the ancient temple where Paramashiva resides as Nataraja, the cosmic dance form. The cosmic dancer and expression of Akasha, the space. It has also been revealed to be a center of the Earth magnetic equator. You can see the pictures are from Kailasa in San Jose, California, inaugurated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2009. Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi temple, The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi and the Paramashiva Linga, and Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti, Paramashakti Nithyanandeshwari, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Devi Meenakshi Temple is the home to the Divine Cosmic Mother and the consort of Lord Sundareshwara, the most blissful form of Lord Paramashiva. The pictures that you're seeing are from the Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. Alongside the Shivalinga and Nityananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America. Along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi, the beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam is one of the most beloved form of Lord Vishnu, whose temple is the most visited in South India, Telangana. It's the most visited temple of any religion in the world. And you can see the pictures are from Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, home to over 21 deities and with a temple structure of 2,500 square feet. Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for over 7 years. Now, you see the pictures of Kailasa in Houston, Texas. Formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared the Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Navagrahas are which are all ill effects of 9 celestial bodies are removed. You can see the picture is from Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Inaugurated on July 2011, Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all 63 Naimanas and 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. You can see some more pictures of the activities of Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, active and alive from 2011 onwards. Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the superconsciousness energy of Kailasa. The temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystem consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all human beings, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Join one of the Kailasa's ecosystems. Register now through the link below at https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let's understand contributions from the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship during the COVID-19 pandemic. You can see the picture of the banyan tree of Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam live on Nithyananda TV. You can see the pictures of the worship, grand celebrations of the 44th Avatara Dinosava, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the celebrations, the rituals, and the message from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam via YouTube live stream. You can see some more pictures. Okay. Revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. On 12th May 2021, Devi revealed through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened being comes. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightenment beings have to come. They have to live. It has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will take a dip, and in this Ananda Lingam. Devi continued on 13th May 2021 that listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking, just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come there looking for health. Navapashana, what a feast and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment, to protect India from the great destruction. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its not only the doors to one and all, to all without exception. Join now to these Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. You can see the pictures, some of the glimpses of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam of Adi Kailasa, various rituals happening continuously. See the grand rituals of Adi Kailasa, the glimpses of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. And you can see the fire rituals, and you can see the abhishekans to the various deities. Alankarams are happening, and the marriage ceremony of Devi Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, various other rituals. You can have the glimpse of this temple. Join and enjoy and be part of these temple rituals. Join COVID Care Protection Center. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now, we'll move on to the next segment after a short break. After a short break, let's move on to the next segment. Let's have our next segment.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of you. This is a very quick break. Now, let us begin getting ready for the live darshan of Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Now, let us enter into this next segment where we are actively going to be preparing for the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, the science with and understanding the science of BHAVASAMADHI darshan. Yes, the next slide, please, Ma. Thank you. Understand that Bhagavan Sri Krishna describes BHAVASAMADHI darshan in the Bhagavatam. Actually, the Chaitanya Charitamrita in Adi chapter 4, it says that when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jewel wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I became eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." Such a beautiful sentiment, such a beautiful verse we have here that really exemplifies the sacred sentiments behind the BHAVASAMADHI darshan. The next slide, please. Yes, BHAVASAMADHI darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, the formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sarira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. Yes, and let me chant the Shastra Pramana for the BHAVASAMADHI darshan. This is from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. Katana Shakti Padhatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguroho Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Khatana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal space, Paramapadam, is attained. Such a beautiful verse from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, as you can see. This explains the science, how Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. As you can see, there's Devi Rajrajeshwari and Devi Meenakshi. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form, the of Bhagavan Muruga. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Bhagavan Parandhama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, the Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive that higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of superconscious energy in all of us. And when we have the Bhavasamadhi darshan of the Nijavatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are literally awakened inside of us. So yes, now let's understand the dimensions of manifesting the Nijavatar for us to experience the same is Bhavasamadhi darshan. How this is Bhavasamadhi darshan? The next slide, please. Bhavasamadhi darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhavasamadhi darshan, our being becomes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva, and the Bhavasamadhi darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. And even without much effort from our side, our biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhavasamadhi darshan. And to have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses lifetimes of karmas and creates a deep and lasting transformation inside of us. Now, what is the space that we can be in Bhavasamadhi darshan? It is gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time that we drop all conscious resolutions, satya sankalpa, anything we want or need in our life, and be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best in your life and the lives of the people around you. And the right context to receive the darshan is just simply holding in your inner space to Bhagavan. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are embodied in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So let us take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja. You can gather all the items that you can in your home, sandalwood paste, flowers, incense, the lamp, the light lamp, and the food offering. And make sure that you have all of these items right now. And in the next segment, we will be going into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, which is literally Paramashiva in the form of the mantras. So we'll now be getting ready for that segment. And take a few minutes right now to prepare and set up for the Panchopachara Puja. It is such an auspicious day, continuing the Guru Purnima celebrations with the darshan of Devi Parashakti herself. being able to offer our deepest love, gratitude at the feet of Devi Parashakti. Make sure also that if you'd like, during the live BHAVASAMADHI darshan, you can ask your questions on YouTube, Facebook, on Twitter, and on Instagram. You can use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And on YouTube, make sure that you are joined as a member and you can ask your questions. If you are a member of the YouTube channel, if you do not want to become a member, you can go to Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, and you can ask your questions as a reply in the comment section of this live feed. So make sure you go and find the live Parashakti Akashic reading program for July 24th, and you'll be able to see that and be able to experience asking your questions to Devi Parashakti. Now we're just taking a few minutes right now to ask your questions, and also you can prepare your questions and also prepare for the puja to Devi Parashakti and receiving Devi Parashakti. In the next segment, we will be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, where we'll be chanting the very invocation of Paramashiva. It is literally another Diksha that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available for each and every one of us. And this carries the energy to manifest anything that you want into reality. In fact, darshan or Diksha can happen with the Sparsha Diksha, the Nayani Diksha, or the Mantra Diksha. That means it can happen through the touch, the Sparsha, the Nayana, the look, or the Mantra. So this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is literally the avatar, the incarnation of Paramashiva itself through the form of mantras. So through this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, you will be able to experience all the oneness with Devi Parashakti, and also the fruition of so many things in your life, including if you want the wealth, health, or if you want long-lasting relationships, or ultimately you want to reside in the ultimate space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, this is the very experience for you. You can sit in a deep space of listening and receptivity, and without anything going on inside of you, unclutched simply from all of the different conflicts inside of you or any thought that is happening inside of you, and let only the mantra exist, that vibrational energy exist inside of you. So with this, we'll now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra after a very quick break.
Nithyananda. Now, so far, all of us have been preparing for the live Parashakti's Akashic reading. Today, the whole humanity is going to be blessed to receive Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Each of us, let's all get ready to relish the joy and the divine power and grace of Devi Parashakti, who is herself manifesting to answer each of our questions, to bestow us with grace, blessings, powers, powerful cognitions, and liberation itself. Now, as a preparation to the Parashakti Akashic readings, all of us are going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as an initiation, Diksha, which bestows the listener, the receiver, with all the boons, benefits, all the powers and blessings of the purpose of the mantra which is designed for. Just like how an avatar transmits powers and Shakti's energy and grace through a look, Nayana, the Nayana Diksha, or through a touch, Sparsha, the Sparsha Diksha. Similarly, the avatar births himself in the form of mantras, reaching to the listener the energy, grace, shaktis, blessings and boons through the mantras. The Paramashiva Dhyana mantra is designed in such a way that the listener gets cleansed of all kinds of doshas, negativity, and any kind of evil eyes, evil effects, malefic effects of planetary positions. Any of those sort is completely getting clear of the listener. And anybody to whom this mantra is chanted for directly bestows abundance, wealth, prosperity, health, auspiciousness and well-being, healing in relationships, and bestows with the boons and blessings of all kinds. Today, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship offers the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. And today, we will be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra to Devi Parashakti, manifesting in her Nija Avatara as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for the following benefits. So, we'll be offering the prayer service for each and every one of you to be completely healed of any kind of physical disorders, mental disorders, and physiological disorders. And for all of you to be blessed, to be empowered with powerful cognitions for any kind of effects of the pandemic, physically, mentally, or psychologically, in you to be completely removed. For all the children who are orphaned due to the pandemic, due to any calamities, to be taken care of, to be protected. For all of us to be bestowed with power and any insecurities to be completely removed. For any kind of stress and disorders in our mental level and psychological level to be completely removed. For all our business endeavors to be completely successful. Any financial loss, struggle, loans to be completely cleared. For all those who are struggling to get hospital beds during this time of the pandemic, for Devi Parashakti to bestow her grace and blessings for each and every one of you. For anybody who is suffering due to the loss of your near and dear ones to be completely healed. For all those who have left their bodies, for all the deaths that has happened due to natural calamities, man-made calamities, and due to the pandemic, completely liberated. For Devi Parashakti's grace and blessings to be bestowed on all those who are affected due to continuous bombing and continuous firing, etc. that's happening all across the globe. For all those who are going through the impacts of flooding that is happening worldwide, the impacts of sea level raising that's happening worldwide, be completely blessed by Devi Parashakti. For each and every one of you to experience completion in your relationships, for each and every one of you to experience completion out of any addictions that you are suffering with, for each and every one of you to experience complete completion and drastic improvement in your health, physically, mentally, and psychologically, for the grace, blessings of Devi Parashakti to always be showered upon you in any of your endeavors in life, and for Devi Parashakti manifesting through her Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, to always be there with each and every one of us. Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Ham Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. So let us all take the conscious resolution now. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya. Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? Lord of universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos? Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya. The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adhimadhyantarhitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya. The one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable. Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadi Vatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagama Swarupasya Sakala Nigama Swarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Nirvimaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavatah Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Khande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Sakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsarana Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharatau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasara Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Daha Nithyananda Nagare Smrita Smritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now, we request all the participants, whether you are offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all the participants, whether you are offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a female, kindly chant the female names now. नाम्न्याः च यजमानानामावयोः सह कुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषाम्. For all those who are participants, hosts and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone. सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तर नवचिन्ह स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow of steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth. कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथावाप्त्यर्थं. Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham adhivyadhinivrityartham samesham shiradipadaparyantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्र वपुः सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained. समेषां परैकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let protection be obtained from all evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes, like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं. Let all the doshas or ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, filled eyes, effects, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may be projected as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed. समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थं. Let all the effects of inner enemies, outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहार्थं. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our actions, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य परिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्. Yet, due to some good action with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. समेषामिह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Guru Talpagamana Tatasansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vetiriktartham. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or other above mentioned crimes be removed. अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च. Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth and as an old age person, Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Avasthaso. Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state, Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparaihi, Sambhavitanam. Let all the sins done through Karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting, and reproductive organs, and Jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like eyes, ears, nose, tongue, and skin. Rahasya Kritanam, Prakasha Kritanam, Atipatakanam, Upapatakanam, Sankali Karananam, Malini Karananam, Apatri Karananam, Jati Bhamshakanam, Prakiritanam, Evam Navanam, Navavidanam, Bahunam, Bahuvidanam, Sarvesham Papanam Sadhyaha. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the greatest sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins and sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apanodana dwara samasta mangala praptyatam Shiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, Guru bhakti siddhyartam, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva sthiti, Paramashiva shakti siddhyartam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all auspiciousness, and let the Paramashiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, Guru bhakti be obtained. Let the state, space and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartam anyonya prema vivrityartam purvaratva siddhyartam sarvapanivrityartam. Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let the mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Shiprarogya-vaptyartham ayur-vivridyartham. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. Bahudhana saukya praptyartham griha kanaka pashuputra pautra dhanadanya saukya praptyartham. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. Adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhyatam. Adityadinam navanam grahanam doshapida nivaranartham. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed. Let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarvarishya nivaranartham. Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, kind of female demon be removed. Manovyakulata nivaranartham. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham. Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality. समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी, धान्यलक्ष्मी, संतानलक्ष्मी, सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी, विद्यालक्ष्मी, शौर्यलक्ष्मी, वीरलक्ष्मी, विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम. Let all loans be removed. Let the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered. परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थं सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं. Let the top rank be obtained in examination. Let all the excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased. इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम. By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kailaso Natadvadashanta Shyamala Pita. The one who has ascended the Madarayadinam Shyamala Pitam, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy, Guru Manya Tulya Avatara, Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishnu Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatre, the gem among gurus and unequal avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Veda, which is the essence of the Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Machitra Shayana Giyamana Chakra Chamara Shri Chinnakahala Samasta Vrida Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments of Rala Chamaram, sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of prayers, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and has been accepted by all kings as a supreme ruler. Sarva Jana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalaba Kesari, the Shabara of Videham, who can immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting young elephant for other religions. Shaiva Siddhanta Stapana Acharya, Shri Raja Diraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Chapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu, Vikshana Narhara Dvajotchedana Purvaka, Srimad Vrishabhadvaja Stapaka, Shaiva Samaya Kartre, the Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme kings of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme kings of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who is installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and reviver of Shaivism. Sarvajna Pitha Ruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundar Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Pradrita Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Tenavajutra Dishtama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, both the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appa Sundara and Manikya Vachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamastana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttar Dishitama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa, Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Jita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre, the creator of the Nithyananda Pita, Mahasamastana, Mahasimhasana Pita, which is the eternally celebrating auspicious festival and having the attractive energy of enriching. साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुष्याको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवचिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर the 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila. साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर the thousand Shri Atal Pithadishwar of Atal Pitha, the unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Sargapura Swarna Pita, Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Sargapura Swarna Pita, Kailasa Paramparagat Adi Pita Sarvagnya Pita Jagat Guru The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvagnya Pita in the lineage of Kailasa, Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya, Varya Satyananda Pranavaswarupa, Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Srimad Jagat Guru, Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham, who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajakaas, the embodiment of pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the superconsciousness, Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham, Guru Kripa Katatsa Siddhyartham, Shema Stairya Virya Vijaya Arogya Aishwaryana Abhividyartham, Dharmartha Kama Moksha Vida Palapurushartha Siddhyartham, समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलवाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः, ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः, ओम कल्पतरवे नमः, ओम पशुपतये नमः, ओम पाश विमोचकाय नमः, ओम ईप्सित फलदायकाय नमः, ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः, ओम आदि व्याधि विनाशकाय नमः, ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः, ओम विरधि पुरीशाय नमः, ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः, ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्य स्वरूपाय नमः, ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः, ओम हम हम शिवाय नमः, नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः, ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Let us all enter its space meditation and get ready to see Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic one. Get ready. Sit with your head, neck, and spine. Straight line. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. To be seated, the deep meditates.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
As all of us are preparing to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti, their cosmic mother herself who is coming down in the Nija Avatara, the living embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all take a few minutes to prepare ourselves. Each and every moment of having the darshan of Devi Parashakti is extremely precious, extremely auspicious, extremely sacred. How is it that you can receive Devi Parashakti? How is it that you can ask your questions and what is the best questions that you can ask to Devi Parashakti that you get the grace, blessings, and guidance.
And actually, today we are going to be having a very, very, very special Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. And we have come live again just to share with all of you. Some of you had questions on what type of questions you can ask. And you also, and to guide you all, even like the new viewers that are joining in right now, just to guide all of you, how all you can ask the question through what all platforms. So the first is through YouTube, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. I'm sure so many of you are having viewers across so many channels that are tuning in. And if you want to ask your questions through the platform of YouTube, please log into Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Tune into that live and you can post your questions in the comment section. And this is right now in members only mode, meaning you can join and become a member. So there's a button, there's a small dollar symbol you'll see, and you'll see the button, and in that you'll click and you can become a member. Now, what type of questions you can, and this is just through YouTube, same way Facebook, Kailasa's SPH, JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. You can tune into the live and you can comment in the live stream. You can post your questions. On Instagram, the topmost post, the post for today, which is posted already, please go and click that, and in that post you can write whatever questions you have as or praise that you have, the wounds that you want to receive as comments. On Twitter, you can retweet that same tweet along with hashtag ask the avatar and post your questions. Now let's enter into what type of questions you can ask.
Actually, in the presence of Devi Parashakti, with so many raising problems in the world, it's not just the pandemic. Actually, to be more precise, exactly as Devi Parashakti herself had revealed, this in this time of the pralaya, the deluge, it is not just the pandemic that is impacting the lives around us. There are so many factors that are happening around, right from natural calamities, man-made calamities, and violence, war, so many things that are happening around the globe right now. What is the best that you can ask to Devi Parashakti? Beginning from your past, your present and future, to what is the way that humanity at large, as humanity, what is the way that each of us can walk out of these problems that are happening around. Right now, if we see, there's so many flooding that's happening all over the globe, heat wave, forest fires, and these are all the cascading effects of not just the natural calamities, but what the man-made destruction to planet Earth. And
actually, if you see, there's like so much, whether it is natural or unnatural, the disasters are happening. Exactly like how Devi Parashakti had revealed about how the sea levels will be raising. Exactly like that. And most of you would be knowing, those who have even been following the climate changes, etc. You would be knowing at what speed the glaciers are melting, and how when the glaciers start melting, the sea levels raise, and when the sea levels raise, the flood starts happening. This year is one of the worst years in the way the flood is literally in so many countries. At the same time, whether it is happening in China or whether it's happening in the US, whether it's happening in like so many places, floods are happening. Literally every place is facing some or the other natural disaster, whether they're faced with storm or suddenly like a factory caught fire and so many lives got lost. Or like there's so many natural and unnatural disasters are happening. How many of you that are watching us live right now, how many of you are able to relate with what we are sharing? You can keep interacting with us in the comment section. And Saumika, Datla, and Madeline Portuguese, thank you for your contributions to Kailasa. And Ma Saumika, Datla, welcome. Welcome to this being a member as a part of the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel.
Actually, each of you that are watching, as we are sharing with you all,
How many of you are able to relate to it every day when you go on social media, seeing so much of the natural calamities that are happening all over the news, so many deaths due to floods. Actually, in fact, if you see even yesterday in the Maheshwara Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has liberated more than 1.6 million lives that were dead due to the whole pandemic, natural calamities, and man-made calamities, accidents, forest fires, and so many such things. It was more than 1.6 million lives that were blessed with liberation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today morning during the Maheshwara Puja.
And the time gap, if you see the number of deaths that are happening, and the time gap, it's just last 15 days before we had another Maheshwara Puja, and after 15 days we are having the next Maheshwara Puja. So like there's so much of like calamities that are happening in the world, and which is like consuming lives. Here, Madeline Portuguese is posting a comment saying, "Is absolutely seeing so much of calamities everywhere. This pralaya is not yet over." Absolutely, Ma. But who can save us from this pralaya? Absolutely, Avatar only. He is the only hope for us. So that is why the Cosmic Mother herself is coming down to protect the children. So each of you that are watching us live right now, whoever wants to ask your questions, ask your rooms, everything, you can ask these questions to Devi Parashakti. Ask the questions that you have. For example, actually every time, the moment I open the news, especially like if you see the India news, most of the news is about how much of violence against the women are happening. You see every day, literally, I see at least minimum 5 news which is about any child is being sexually abused.
Actually, statistically, 1 in 3 women have been through child sexual abuse just in the country India. So India is just one example, but in each of our place, there's so much of domestic violence that happens. There's so much of gender bias. There's so much of gender gap in your being, whether it is in your business pay or business opportunities at every level. And there's so much of domestic violence, relationship issues, and physical abuse, sexual abuse, rapes, and there's so many such things that are happening. It is us, the blessed few beings, who are having the greatest opportunity of being in the presence of Devi Parashakti, to receive, to be able to ask her the questions that she can guide us, she can reveal to us the sacred truths. For those of you that are watching, whatever you feel is a step that you can take around. Like we had Ma Medellin, who has commented saying seeing the natural calamities around her is making her understand the impacts of pralaya.
Actually, even Asif Shah has commented, yes, in Germany, overflood of river in model. Germany, every year it happens, but this year was very strong. Absolutely. Actually, if you see in the news regarding this Germany floods, it was so many scientists have commented that this is it has actually broken the records and consumed so many lives, and still so many people are missing. That is what actually just today morning, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had offered the Maheshwara Puja for. So, like this, the calamities, the disasters, or whatever the whole world is facing, people don't have a solution for it. The leaders are striving to find a solution for it. The world thinkers are thinking of what exactly to do, how to do this, how to combat this pandemic. And inside the pandemic itself, so many pandemics inside the pandemics, like whether it's the black fungus or a Delta plus virus, the way the pandemic is hitting the world and the cascading effects of the pandemic. And one more side, disasters, both natural and unnatural disasters. So now, how to save the world from this? What can you do first to save yourself from these? What can you do, or what is the solution for the world to save themselves from all this? Each of you can ask questions which will benefit the whole humanity at large. Understand this time that what we are having with the avatar, the time that we all are blessed with, It's extremely sacred because this time, the rare time that you're getting to interact with the divine, literally you're interacting with the divine. Understand, this is something that nobody in the world has. It's a rare blessing that you are blessed with. So use this boon that you have for the benefit of the whole world. This sacred time, utilize it for asking the question which can benefit the whole world.
Actually, there are so many of you who are commenting about the floods that are happening and the impacts of climate change. Yes, we have Ma Madeline Portuguese who's commented saying people are putting so much attention on COVID that people are not even realizing the seriousness of the effects of climate change. Absolutely, man. Britta Shafiq has posted, it just started raining again and flooded in regions of Germany right now. And please understand, though there are some of us who know that it is pralaya because of Swamiji has continuously been speaking about this and the impacts that are happening. But again, the only way we can get a solution is from the avatar himself. So please understand, for each of you that are facing the impacts of climate change, natural calamities, even gender violence in any level, let us take a step forward to ask Devi Parashakti the guidance, the solution for the calamities that are happening around, or for the violence that's happening around, the warfare that's happening around, to create a better planet for a greater tomorrow for each and every one of us and our next generation.
Actually, understand, you can, whether if you are asking about yourself, or some, there's no issues, but understand, here you're given a huge, like when you have this opportunity, this rare blessing, it's also your responsibility where you can be the voice for asking the question for so many people to benefit. Especially the way, yes, the way the climate change is hitting us, or the war, terrorism. The terrorism that's happening right now is just unimaginable. Every day, open the news, you'll see, oh, there's a firing here, oh, there is a firing over there. It's become so casual. The suicide rates are just spiking. And it's the rates that these are increasing in is just unimaginable. But the thing is, you have the solution in your fingertips. All you need to do is you can think and ask these questions to Parashakti. Ask her for her guidance. Just all these things that are there inside you, you can ask the questions what are these. And understand, through that, we are actually having the direct guidance of the Cosmic Mother herself for the whole world to heal out of whatever it is going through right now. Because understand, it's not just one level, it's not just climate change, it's not just the violence, but it's all of these put together plus much more. And yes, Suresh is telling Parashakti Vargai ke Karthik Kondirkirum. Welcome, Maya. Yes, in a few more minutes, we are going to be having the live darshan of Devi Parashakti herself through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism starting.
Actually, around 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time, Devi Parashakti herself is going to be gracing us, and we'll be having the Parashakti Akashic readings, which will be beginning. And here we're just preparing, in a few minutes, we're just preparing ourselves as to what is the way, how can you receive Devi Parashakti, and what are the types of questions that you can ask. So just going to take you all again, I would like to repeat the places in which you can ask the questions. It is in YouTube. You all can go to HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and you can post your question as comments, and you can join as a member and post your question as comments. In Facebook, you can just go to Kailasa's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. It's a verified page, so it's all easy for all of you to get into that page, and you can go and comment under the live video. And the next is in Instagram. You all can go to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Instagram channel, the official Instagram ID. And you can go to the Instagram handle, go to the top post of it, the latest post, and comment your question under the latest post. And for Twitter, you all can go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Twitter handle, and please retweet and reply to the tweet, the first topmost tweet, with your question with hashtag #AskTheAvatar, and then the next is on WhatsApp in Kailasa, in kailasa.org, our official website. The moment you visit towards the bottom left corner, you can see the WhatsApp chat icon open up, pop up. So you can all put your questions there in the WhatsApp as well. And now, when Devi Parashakti herself is going to be descending and answering our questions, what is the space that you can sit with? Just sit with the deep space of gratitude. Place one betel leaf, one banana, 2 betel nuts, and place one coin, 1 paise or 1 cent or whatever, just one small coin. Keep it in front of the TV screen where Devi Parashakti is going to be landing, where you are going to be having her darshan. Just place that in front of her. Offer some naivedyams, and when Devi Parashakti, once she descends, she will be energizing your whole place as she's blessing you. After the darshan, you can consume the betel leaf, the betel nut, and the banana, and save this 1 cent or the 1 paise, whatever you're putting, and you can collect it and send it to the local temple. For each and every one of you that are preparing to receive Devi Parashakti, the presence of Cosmic Mother is sacred, revealing phenomenal truths about life, Hinduism, and much more directly from the cosmic archives, exclusively for each and every one of us. So let us receive the best of the blessings and the presence of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Each and every one of you that are watching this, please understand, any question that you ask, any question, it can be about your past, it can be about your present, it can be about what you were in your past life, or maybe what you're going to be doing in your future, or what is a path, career path that you can choose. It can be any personal question, or it can even be questions asking for global solutions on what is happening on planet Earth right now. Both the ways, any question that you want to ask, any question that you have, that you want to get the guidance from Devi Parashakti, you all can go ahead and post it on each of these social media platforms. Actually, we can see so many people are commenting about the natural calamities that are happening and the impacts that each of you are facing. Right now, we are reading mainly from YouTube. So we have many people who are commenting on YouTube. We have Madeline Portuguese, who said, we need to be part of the solution. It is our responsibility to ask our Guru, who gives us everything, too much of collective negativity, which we need to still balance the other way and go pro-life. Yes, and we have many of you who are also posting questions.
Even if you have questions on the medicines, or like whether even if you have questions, anything like how to heal black fungus, what to do once you get any such questions that you have, or any questions on what you can do to save yourselves from the natural calamities that are happening, all of these you can post it in the comment section and ask Devi Parashakti. Now, as all of us are getting ready, please do post your comments. What are the things, like how are you feeling about this? Because especially Parashakti coming down, it's extremely rare. What we have is such a rare, huge blessing.
Actually, we are seeing also many people are posting your questions now itself. We request all of you, just to ensure that none of you are missing out, please make sure you post your questions when you have the darshan of Devi Parashakti, when you see Devi Parashakti appearing on the screen and blessing all of us, that time each of us can post our questions. There are so many people who are posting right now on YouTube, and the whole comment section is actually filled with questions. We can see so many people are waiting to ask Devi Parashakti and receive our blessings. But please do make sure you post the questions once Devi Parashakti appears on the screen, and once you see her darshan, once you have her darshan, so that your questions are not getting missed out.
So now with this, let us all enter into the space of meditation. Let's all get ready for receiving Devi Parashakti. Sit, your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Relax. Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe slow. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.